let's go ahead and get started here, everybody. At least I hope. Come on, main screen. Let's lock in on the window, please. And once again, the capture method has to change. Okay. Welcome back to another Conceptis puzzles stream, or portion of the stream, I should say. I'm your host, Strange Jim, and yes, I am still using my avatar to do that. So, but we're going to continue on with the Conceptis puzzle and try to finish that off today. You know, or at least attempt to. There's still quite a bit left for me to try to resolve there, so it has not been an easy puzzle for me to necessarily see the clues for me to get through it, so it has not exactly been super easy. But eventually, I'll get down to the number logic puzzles, so hopefully before it resets in 2 days. So um, then we'll be doing a little bit of we need to edit one of the my Terraria video that I need to split into parts, and then once we start doing that, then or after that, then we will go into Final Fantasy VII later on tonight. The original, not the remake, just to make sure, just to clarify, if anybody's like, you know, oh, you're playing the remake? Nope. Nope, just the original. So, okay, so let's go ahead and get into quest picks here. Been a medium plus, and well, I haven't really been doing very well on getting this solved, so okay, well, apparently that window isn't showing up either. No. Okay. Alright, so let's look at this. We got 4. Let me look at the vertical because I think the vertical is probably my best bet to maybe get some resolved. Um, but we have 4, we have 3 left, and unfortunately there's 8 choices that I cannot, you know, there's too many possibilities here. I don't think it's this one, but I don't know. So 11, and we got 15. That's 4 left, and we have 6 choices. So this one could be out, or it could be part of it. I don't really know. And then fill in these 4 here. But wait, if I filled in all 4 of these there, then that would make this impossible. Okay, so I need to have this one in. So that's good. If this one's in, then I need 2 more to be here. So this one can't be possible. So that's good. But with 4 here and me needing 2 here, which basically spans um, both um, both columns, then that means that the 2 that I add here will add 2 here. That will make it 6. So the all in, obviously I can't add another. That would disrupt this one. So it has to be that one. So we're doing pretty good on that so far. Liking the fact that we've been able to kind of come up with that. Now, granted, trying to find 2 out of the 4 here is going to be a little bit difficult. I'm going to need to try to figure out, like, I'm gonna have to clear out a lot of this area, I would imagine, to get myself a little bit more on what's available for these three, um, and whether or not, this two right here is still possible. I don't really know. We have four missing out of the seven possibilities, so we don't know. So, okay, we got six here. So we're looking for three. And unfortunately, there's plenty of options here for us to choose from, all of which could still work. Um, yeah, and even if I was to pick this one here, that adds two extra. That, still works with this particular column because there's other choices here that will work with it. So there's not much we can do about that one right at the moment. Four, we have three. If I pick this one, which will add two here, all I need to do is just pick that one right there and it will work. So I can't cancel out this one. So I don't know if there's really anything else here that I can easily work with right at the moment. So um too many options in these other columns here right at the moment. So we'll have to move on. Um, 4 out of 9, at least five left, which, there's 13 options out of that. And while I would like to just go, hey, here's a 3, here's a 2, for the 9, it doesn't really work that out that way because I could just easily do something like this and it'd still also work. Although, the 14 wouldn't there, but still, you get what I'm saying though. It's like, I could do something like this. There's the 9, here's the 12. You know, so that's why it's like, you know, not 100% sure what can work with that. So 5 out of 17, that leaves 12 left. I have 17 choices, all of which I don't, we can't really determine which ones are good and which ones aren't, so I'll have to leave that one alone. 11 out of 18, that's 7 left with 8 possibilities, so that means I need to have at least this one. Otherwise, I won't have enough. So that one's in. So, I mean, that helps out a little bit here, but not enough to really make a break. So, um, not much else we can do. Everything else is single, which, we need 5 out of the 6. Don't know which ones is necessary. So, we got 4 here, which I could still choose this one and it would still work. And even if I took it out, I'd still have, you know, the 7 here, and I could still choose the 6 out of it. So, yeah, can't really do much there. Same with this one. This one's way too many choices. 10 out of 15, 5 left. Too many choices. Choices here. Same with that one. Same with that one. Yeah. A lot of these are just too many choices for me to pick from right at the moment. So, um, what what burns me up here is the fact that like, hey, here's a 5. I have 5 left, so I can pick this one and I get to 10. But I was kind of hoping that the one here would be like slightly over the 11, so that it would be null and void. But it's not. it works perfectly fine. I could literally cancel out all the rest of these, and these two columns would still work perfectly fine. And we have 7 here. Ooh, actually, I don't think I can work with this because with the 7, I have 5 left, right? Well, I mean, I can't do this one because of this one here. Same with that, same with that, same with that, same with that, same with this, same with this, and same with that, right? So the only ones that I can do is this one, and this one. Those, these 3 values here cannot add up to 5. You know, it's either, 3 and 3, which would be, 6, which would go over, give it, make it 13, or it's 3 and 1, which would make it 11, not 12. So, so I don't think I can use this. It can't be possible. Um, so that's interesting. Okay. You know, not earth-shattering useful, but at least not yet. But still, it, it helps. Every little bit helps. So, um, we still got a lot to kind of clean up. So, um, hmm, just too many possibilities right at this moment in time. Um, well, clearly I can't do this one and this one together, but I can still use like one of them and still have it work for the 8. So, but yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do on the vertical for these for the time being. So let's look at the horizontal and see what I can do. If there's anything that I might be able to work with. Too many possibilities there. Yeah, too many possibilities here. Possibilities. Many. Yeah, no. 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 Too many possibilities there either. 6 left out of 16. Too much there. Much there. Too much. Too much. No. 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 Too many options. Okay, we have 2 left here. So we can get rid of that one. But unfortunately, can still use everything else. 5 there. Too many options. Need 1 there. And we cancel out 2 others. I pick this one, then that works. And I can still like pick that one for the one down here, right? So actually, hold on. If I pick one there, this one has to become a 4. So I need to pick 4 more. But there's still some it it you know it could be this one or it could be like these 3 here, for example. So there's not much I can do about that. How much insight I can get. So um, but okay, let me think about it this way. If it's one of these two, then that would make it 23, and I would have to use that one and that one. If I did this one and canceled out these two, then I would just have this one and this one left, which I would have to pick this one, right? So common denominator is I have to pick this. The question is, which one of these is true? Do I pick this one and finish it off? Or do I pick one of these and then this one here? I don't really know yet. So, okay, so it's just one of these 3 here now. So that's handy, but again, don't know which one of these 3 it could be. I'm kind of leaning towards this one, but again, you know, it can't be definitive right at this moment in time. Don't really know. It could be here, it could be there. So, um, okay. If it's one of these, wait, hold on. I just realized something. I still have these 2. These 3 could be like completely canceled out. But wait, if I was to cancel out all 3 of these, I wouldn't have enough. It would have to be that one and that one left. So I can't do these 2. So those are out. Did I accidentally click on this at one point in time? Maybe accidentally when I was super sleepy or something like that. Okay. Um, yeah, so don't really have enough here to like continue on for the most part. Like I don't have enough to really make a clear distinction here yet. So, but we did close down these here a little bit more. So let's look back at these and see what we got here. We got 5. So once again, I still have the same kind of problem with this. Too many possibilities. 11 left here out of 14. Again, too many possibilities. 13 out of 18. That's 5 left. And there's 5 available. There we go. So that's done. That's good. That helps out. We can cancel out that one because it's no longer viable. 5 out of 10 with 5 left. Okay, there we go. That's helpful. 9 out of 17, that's 8 left. Out of 11, unfortunately, there's too many, like, there's like a 3 or a couple singles in there. Can't really give it definitive on that one yet. 5 out of 9. At least 4 left. It could be this one and that one. It could be one of these two here. I don't really know. Well, it can't be these two together. So, but it can be like, you know, this one and that one, for example, and it still work. So, too many possibilities right at the moment. Okay. Still don't have enough here to really make a clear judgment yet. Alright, let's go back over here. Let's see, 5 out of 15, it's 10 left. Out of 17. It could be this set here. It could be one of these, this 3 and these 2. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well 5 out of 7 is 2, so anything that's 3 or above is out. So we can get rid of those. Can't really work with, you know, we could still kind of work with any of these that are given. And we're just missing 2. It could be that one and that one, for example. So, not sure what we can do about that. I mean, it definitely helps out with, like, the horizontal a little bit. But it definitely doesn't help us out here. At least not yet. 15, we got 14 done. So that means any 2s are out because we can only have 1. So you got that, but that limits us with, you know, this one, or that one. So okay, I don't think there's really much else I can do with the other columns right at this moment in time. Look at something else here. Got 3 out of 5, that's 2 left, so that 3's gone. But still plenty of options for me to choose from for the 2, so that, or about as far as we can go. I don't think there's really anything else I can do concerning the vertical values right at this moment in time, so I saw what Blackheart's poll was, or the winner of Blackheart's poll, so enjoying the game, so I was kind of suspecting that that was going to be the winner anyway. Let's see. How much has changed on the verticals here, so we can't really do anything with the horizontals over here. Yeah. It's either these two or this one. Don't really have any other choices in the matter, so. Yeah, not much else we can do about a horizontal on this one either. Let's see, 18, 2 left, too many choices. 13, 3 left, too many choices. 8, 17, that's 9, way too many choices. 7 left, too many choices. 7 left there, too many choices. 5. Nope, can't do anything with that. 9, too many. 10, too many. 6 out of 13. You got 13 left. 22 possibilities. Way too many choices. 5 out of 9. That's 4 left. Too many choices. 4 left here. I could pick this one, and it would still work. But I could still have any of these other ones here, so. I was wondering if I picked this one, if it would cancel out anything else. Oh, but we can't do it. We can't do this one because this one made a 9. So that's out. That's helpful. Not completely, not enough to really, change like what we pick here, because we still got 4 out of the 6. But it helps. Every little bit helps. So, yeah, we got 6 here because of all the choices that we made. So we can't do anything that has 3 or above. So that's out. That's out. And the rest are 2s, except for this one, which we can't have. So that's handy. Okay, look back at this, and we see that there's 4 left. Awesome. That 25 is done. And we got 7 here. So we can't use this 3, but we'd still use any one of the 2 out of the 5 there, so can't do much more on that one. 2 too many choices and all that kind of jazz. So we'll have to hold off on that for right now. Oh, but we got our 8, so we can knock out everything else here. There we go. Let's see. 9 out of 12, that's 3 left, but out of 8 choices, yeah. Um, well, it's either, one of these two here and one of these 3 here, so, but we don't have a definitive on that yet, so. 12 out of 21, that's 9 left. I have 17, too many. 8, too many. 8, too many. 9, too many. 10, too many. 8, too many. 3. Any possibilities? 2 left and 2 any possibilities. So, okay. So that's about as much as we can do on that end. I can't use this other 4, so that's out. Because we're at 5. So, see what we can do on those. The verticals over there for right now. So we'll hold off on that for right now. And too much. Much. Much, too much. Or actually, wait. No, even if I was to take this away, there'd still be enough um, to choose from. So we'll have to hold off on that for right now. How much we can do there. The options. We're at 3, but unfortunately there's no 3s that we can cancel, so we'll have to hold off on that one for right now. 14. We have 1 left, and there it is. Okay, that's helpful. We got 2 left there. Could be either one of these. Got 10 left. Okay, hold on. If I have 10 left, there's not a single combo that I can do here to work with this 2. Because if I pick this one, I'd have 8 left. But unfortunately, we have 3, 3, 3, and 4. So we can't work an 8 out of that kind of combo. So we can't use that too. So that means we need at least this 4 in there. But we don't know which of these 3s that we're going to be needing to pick. So we'll have to wait on the rest of that for right now. Because I don't really know. I'm kind of leaning towards this one and knocking out that one, putting these 2 in. I was kind of already leaning towards those anyway, but again, I'm not. I can't confirm that right now, so we'll have to wait on that. 7 left there with 8 choices, so anything that's 2 or above has to be in. So we had to pick 2 out of the 3 choices, which we can't do at this time, so we'll have to hold off on that for now. We got 7. Can't be that one. It has to be one of these two. Which, with the 10 here, that means that one's out and that one's out because I have to have the 2 on those. So can't be these other two. So 2 left here. 6 left. Too many possibilities. 7 left. Too many. 3 left. Too many. 4 left. Too many. 3 left. Too many. So yeah, we're kind of, and of course we're kind of stuck with these three. So which one of these three do we pick? We don't really know yet. So hold off on that for right now. Okay, 19 out of 20, that means anything that's 2 or above is out. So that one's out, that one's out, and that one's out. Otherwise, if one was in, then it wouldn't work, right? So we have 1 out of the 4, as possibilities. So 14, so 2 or more, or 3 or more is out, but we don't have anything to cancel right at the moment, so it's there. 10 out of 17 is 7 left. Too many possibilities. 10 out of 14 is 4 possibilities. 9 out of 15 is 6. Many. 5 left. Many. 9 left. Too many. 10 left. Too many. 13 left. Too many. 7 left. 7 out of 9 is 2 left. Too many. 3 left there. Too many choices. 12 out of 21 is 9. Any choices? 7 left. Too many. 7 left. Too many. 8 left. Too many. 10 left. Too many. 6 left. Too many. 3 left. Many. And 2. Alright. Let's check on our verticals here a little bit more. Or fall back to our verticals. We knocked out this one. So, and we only have 5 left out of, we need 3 out of the 5, so it has to be this one. So these 2 are out. Okay. 4 left there. Out of the 10, too many possibilities. 3 left. Too many possibilities. 7. At 15, too many possibilities. 6, too many. 2, too many. 2, and of course we can't. We have a choice here, and unfortunately we don't know which one to make right there. At least not yet. I don't know about this one. How about this one? 4 out of 5. That means anything that's 2 or above is out. But yeah, it's one of these single ones, but we don't know which one yet. So 13, but not a single one has been chosen yet, so that's interesting. But we're kind of stuck on that for right now. We got 4 left there, but again, too many choices. We got one gone, so we're at 11. But out of 20, too many choices. 2 out of 9, 7 left. Out of 16 choices are too many. So 5 left there, too many choices. 4, too many choices. 5, too many. 3. 6. Many. Another 6. Many. 5. Damn. And all these could still be used. Like these two here and this one there, or this one and one of these twos. Don't really know. Okay. And of course, this over here is still toolbar. We can't really do anything with these columns. Okay. I mean, we knocked out that one, so doesn't really change much though. We're still kind of fighting horizontal there a bit. Okay. No, 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 nope, nope. Ah, damn it. Okay. Let's look at this a little bit more. But there's too many possibilities still left. Damn it. Okay. Um, I have to pick one of these twos, right? And well, one of these twos will give me, um, you know, two additionals on here, so this puts it at up to 14. So there would be 7 left, right? And then I would have to cancel out the other 2, which would make that, a reduction of 4, right? So technically I would be dropping this from a 16 down to a 10 with 7 possibilities left. So, hmm, yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything that I can like initially cancel out on this row to really work. So, 7 left there, too many possibilities. Yeah, too many. Hmm. Okay, 16. Out of 18 means I can't do any threes. So that one's out and that one's out. Okay. Okay. I have two left here. I have four choices. It's either these two here or this one over there, right? That solves this problem and, might help out that one, but we really don't really know, right? But either case, you know, we if this one's picked or these two are picked, either way, this one is completely done, which means I cannot pick that one because that one's out. So that means I need to pick those two for that one. Which means I need this one, which means that one's out and those are in. I was kind of already figuring that one, but nothing I could do to absolutely prove it. So not much else we can do about that at the moment. Let's see, 8, no, 7, no, 7, no, 9, no. Okay. Yeah, can't really do too much in vertical on these. Okay, 15 out of 17. We got the two left there, so fill those in. Can't do too much on those verticals, not yet anyway. Same with this one. Now, if I was to pick these two, right? I put 4 over here, right? Can it handle 4? Yeah, it can. So, you can handle a total of 6. So, um, yeah, if even if I was to pick these two here, actually, wait, no, it has to be one or the other. But there's still plenty of room to pick whatever's in this particular column. So yeah, can't really do much there. 7 left, 13. Yeah, we can do there. 4, so we have 3 left. 9 different possibilities. Yeah. 8 out of 12. That's 3 plus 4 possibilities. Out of 8. Too many to choose from. And of course, we can't really do anything with the 7 and 15 on the far left. Right there, we're still stuck on those. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do on the vertical on this end. Not yet. about the horizontal? No. 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 8. No. Back there. Back there. Although, again, I'm kind of leaning towards this one. But 13's done. There we go. Okay. Let's look at this a little bit more again. We cleared out a couple. So, like if I pick this one here, I couldn't, I can't find any others. So we can remove that. But I can still do this one and it'd still work. Or we could do this one and it'd still work. There's nothing else we can do right now. Okay. And left there, 6 left, left, 5 left. No. There's really much else I can do there. Possibilities. Options. Too many. Hmm. This one has definitely been a head scratcher for me. And we're going into another hour trying to figure this one out, and I still haven't gotten to the point of getting it to cascade to a conclusion. Hmm. Okay, here. I'm looking at this one, and I see that I have 4 left, right? Well, the thing is that I have the 8 different choices. Only this one and this one can be selected, you know, but the others have a direct change over here on this end. So it could be these 3. Um, but either way, I have to pick one of these, at least one of these boxes here that could change the amount over here. It's either by 1 or 2. So, so this could either be a 5 or a 6 in amount. Hmm. Like if I did this one, it would, it would be at 6, right? So, possibilities. Um, 20 possibilities there. Possibilities there. 7's too many. 7 is too many. 8, too many. Hmm. Okay. I have three here, right? So I could pick, you know, pick one of the threes to, finish off this particular row, right? Now, it could be one that just adds an extra one to this particular row, like this one here, adds an additional one, and obviously I'd knock out the others. But here's the problem is that I could still like pick this one here, and it would still kind of work. Same for the rest. Like I could pick this one and knock out everything else. Um, I could pick this one and knock out everything else. You know, or knock out these two, and it would still kind of work. So there too. Hmm. If I was to pick this one here for the 12, I would knock out the rest of these, right? So that would leave that one, and that one. I wouldn't be able to get it to work because I just have this one, and that one, which would be just four. With a seven, it's just gonna give me 11, so I can't use this one. So that means that one's out, which means these two, which I was already kind of leaning towards anyway, is what was necessary. So okay, I mean I was already kind of leaning towards it, but okay, two. That leaves 10 left. At a 16, I need this one. Otherwise, there won't be enough. So this one's in. Can't go with that one. And can't go with that one or that one. So there's that. Okay, 20's done. So those are out. 15, so that one's out. Either that one or that one. Don't really know yet. Let's see, 12. 5 left. I could use any one of these. Okay. Okay. I will say this. If I go with this one here, right? Or if I look at this and I say, let's go with, I need 5 left, right? So if I pick this one and this one, sure, that makes it 17, but this doesn't work. And the thing is that, um, you know, um, this can't be matched up with anything else. Like there's no other single values around there, so that one can't be possible. Um, if I pick these two, 17 would work, but again, we'd be over. So really, I can't do this one, so that has to be the right answer. Whew, that was a bit rough. 15. Only I got that one left, so that's it. Four left. Unfortunately, there's too many still available there, so we'll have to wait on that. 13 out of 14, that means anything that's double is gone. So it could be this one here or that one there, don't really know. With 15, 14 out of 15 here, we can't have that one. So that one's our only option. Can't have any doubles, so that's out. It could be any one of these single ones there. 12 out of 14, that's, you know, 2. So 3 or more is out. Can't do anymore. So, okay, everything else is still fine, so we'll have to leave those in. 7 left there, can't do anything. 9 left, too much. 13, too much. Okay. Let's see. Knocked out quite a few on the, through those horizontals up there, so we should be able to do a little bit more on the vertical on the others here, so let's look at this a little bit more. We got 6. Not too many options. 5, 6 left. Too many options. 7 left. Okay, well, I need... If I didn't have this one, I can't get to 7, so I need this one in. So... But I don't know about the, you know, the 4 out of the 6 there, so I'll have to hold off on that. 6 left here, don't really know which ones to pick, so we'll have to leave that alone. Same problem with this one. Five left. Too many. 4 left. Too many. 2 left. Okay. 4 left. Out of 5. So it has to be this one and that one. It can't be that one. So that means I need at least that one in. And I need 2 more. It's either these 2 here, or, that one and one of those 2, who knows. So we'll have to wait. Okay, but we can't have any 2s on this one because we only have 1 left to choose from. So it's either this one there or that one there. I'm kind of leaning towards this one to match up with the picture. 8, that's 3 left out of 5. That one's guaranteed. Don't know what else I need right at the moment, so 11 out of 13, that's 2 left. So I can't have that one. So that's my answer. And 4 left there, so there's that. Can't really do anything more. One time for these. Problem. Problem. Can't really do much there. Okay. 10 out of 11 means anything 2 or above, like that one, is out. which means it either has to be this one there or that one there. However, if I look over here, I see I have 4 left. And if I pick this one, I can't really do anything more because there's no 2 available. So that one's out, so that means this one and this one is needed. Okay, 5 left there. So I need this 3. And already I'm thinking, mark this one and knock out the other 2, but let's confirm. Yeah, 15 out of 16, that means anything double is gone, so those 2 are out. I need that one, and this is my only option left, so there we go. Okay. 3 left there, but it could be any of them, so I'll have to hold off on that. 4 left there, can't do much there. 7, 2 left, can't do much. 2, yeah, no. Left there, no. 3 left, too many. Left out of 2, too many. Which it could be either like, 1 or 2 on this one, so it could be like, 3 or 4 on this particular row just with these 2 alone, so, yeah. 5 left. Too many possibilities. 7 left. Too many. 3 left. Too many. 4 left. Okay. Can't, uh, can't do much more. Let's check the horizontals. 3 left. Too much. 4 left. Could be this one. Not sure. 4 left there. Too much. There. Too much. 5. 9 is done, so we can close that one down. 17 out of 26, that's 9 left. Out of 10 choices, so I need this one. 4 left out of 5, that means I need this one. So these 2 are out. I was already kind of leaning towards that one, but obviously that confirmed it. So we just have 2 left out of 3 possibilities, so we can't do much more there. Got 3 left here. Possibilities. 5 left here. Much. 2 left. 1 left. Too much. 7. Damn. Could be this one, could be that one, don't really know. Okay, no, no. Still can't do anything there or there. 11 out of 12, that means that one's out and that one's in, so that helps. 11 out of 12, so that one's out and that one's in. 3 left here. So we can't use that one or that one. We have to use that one. Which means with that one out, we need that one. Okay, 7's done, so we can close out that one. 9 out of 12 is 3 left, so those are what is necessary. Okay, that helps. Okay. Let's see, 3 left. I could just basically pick these 3 here and, you know, potentially still work. 16 out of 20. Basically 4 left, so I need this one. I don't know if it's this one or that one. Okay, if it's this one, then it cancels out everything else. If it's this one, then it has to be that one. Either way, that one's out. 16. So doubles out, so it's either that one or that one. 14. So anything that's 2 or above is out. So that one's gone, that one's gone, that one's in, and then that one in as well. 12's done on the vertical, so that one's out. And that leaves this one and this one in. Okay, there we go. 3 left there out of 3 possibilities. There we go. 2 left here out of 5. I'm kind of leaning towards these 2 here. You know, to kind of make it like a little bit of a star, but again, don't know. Can't really do much on the horizontal on those for right now. So we'll leave it alone. Same with that one. We have 2 left out of 5 different choices. But, you know, these 2 being a 2, so we can't have this one. So that means this one and this one is needed, which means this one's gone. Okay. 2 left here, so we need that one, and that one's gone. 14's done, so that one's gone. 15's done, so that one's gone. Alright, so vertical, that one's done. 8, need that one. 7, need that one. And we need that one. So there we go. Finally done with this one. Wow, that took quite a bit, as you can see. Now, obviously, you know, my previous sessions were, you know, I was kind of stumbling over myself a little bit. So, also, um, some of you might have been like, you know, hey Jim, you know, when you for this one that was over here that you know clearly showed that like, hey, you blocked it off, but it was clearly a it was clearly meant to be blocked in. I didn't really want to. I wanted to kind of try to solve it naturally, kind of thing, without having the check mark give me the answer. So that's why I kind of ignored that and waited for it to come around in a natural sense. I mean, I could have blocked that off, but um, I didn't want to do that to myself. So, all right. Um, so we're all done with that. So So now, we can actually move on to our number logic puzzles and hope that it's a little bit easier to deal with. Problem is, I'm already an hour and 23 minutes into this video, which I normally like to just do an hour's worth, so I'm already over on this video, so we're just going to go ahead and cut it here. Um, we'll go ahead and head into, just chatting for a short period of time. But that's going to be it for this particular video set. So um, hopefully you enjoyed. Didn't have any chatters, but that's okay. Anybody that was just kind of lurking in the background, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Check out the description for multiple links available for you. Like Discord, Patreon, all that jazz. I'm setting up a link tree to basically say, hey, check out my link tree for, multiple different links to check out. Um, but I need to get that kind of, I want to make sure that I get that established and working properly. I don't want to, I mean, it's been around for a while, so I get it, but I still want to make sure that everything is working. I still want to like test it out before making it like, I mean, it's already kind of live, but still, I want to make sure that it is indeed working how it's supposed to. So, um, but check out the links in the description. Whether it's, um, the individual links or the link tree, either one. Because I got Discord, Patreon, Throne, the stream team that you can apply for if you want. Always looking for more members there. But that's going to be it for tonight's Conceptis playthrough. Like and subscribe would be fantastic. Um, if you enjoyed me struggling with the crucifix, um, but hopefully you still enjoyed it anyway. Um, but that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time. Stop recording. Alright. So, I'm going to switch it over to webcam here. Well, technically webcam, but I mean, I'm just showing my avatar in full. I'm going to take a little bit of time to take care of a few things here. First thing that I'd like to do is try to figure out, is there a way, like the Crucifix has that one, like every time it does a reset of the server, it resets the settings. I want to see if there's like maybe something that I can do that will not have any kind of um, like maybe it'll save the settings like completely, but I've seen anything right. I don't really see anywhere here that I can modify that settings, which is really unfortunate. I don't think there's any way for me to change the settings on that. So I think we'll have to hold off on that for right now then. I probably should like send an email to these guys and say like, hey guys, resetting these server settings is getting me, is kind of irritating me on the Conceptus. I'd really like to be able to like set it and have it stay with my particular profile, um, because it gets kind of annoying having to reset those settings every single time. Um, but that might be, might be a little difficult for them to kind of go about doing that, especially seeing that um, I normally clear out my cookies often, when it comes to my browser. Um, so that's why it's like, yeah. I'm sure like if I kept the cookies available, then it probably wouldn't be too much difficulty for them. Like it might actually be saving in the cookie for it. I don't know, but still, yeah. Well, I'll like shoot them off an email at some point and ask them if there is a way that we can like change that around. But better that I know that now than you know never figure it out and always kind of complain about it every single time. So, um, but we'll see what happens. All right. With that being said, um, you know, I would, I would go into my YouTube studio and start like, scheduling some more videos, but unfortunately, there is one video that I've not had a chance to upload yet, that I need to split into separate videos. So, um, I need to start up a brand new um, project, editing project, and modify this one video into a into their own separate, like, single player and multiplayer videos. So, hey there, Breeze. How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? Oh, the video in question is just a Terraria stream that I did um, back in May, but uh, at one point in time, my Windows uh, corrupted on me, crashed. So a lot of my um, videos that I'd saved on my hard drive got deleted along with that Windows profile. So it was like about 2 months of videos gone, like completely, like not necessarily completely lost because I still had them, on the live for YouTube, which I'm so thankful for, right? Because if I was still on Twitch, they would have been gone. You know, all that 2 months of videos would have been completely wiped out. There would have been nothing left. So in some ways, I'm very thankful for YouTube having, um, having the streams saved in the live section, you know. So like if you go to my YouTube channel, you know, you could go to my live streams and watch them, start to finish, live stream, and all that kind of jazz. But I know that a lot of people don't really want to do that, right? You might be just here for the games and that's it. Like, one particular um, you might be interested in um, like Genshin Impact or Terraria or Final Fantasy 7, whatever. Like you have that one game, so you don't really care about like anything else that I do during these streams, right? Like my chatting right now, you might like go, and some people might go, I don't really care about that. Bring me the game. And I get that. Don't get me wrong. I understand. So, um, but um, thankfully, I can take um, the Terraria Live version, download it, which I've already done. Um, and I could put it into this editing software that I have, and I can see about trying to edit it into something a little, I can edit them back their into separate videos the way I'd you know I modify like you know I normally start my recordings properly so that I can then just kind of take those videos and upload them directly into their respective playlists. But because I lost those videos, um, I'm having to do this editing, which I don't want to do, but I mean, I really don't have any other choice. Um, it's either I do this editing, which I absolutely hate and abhor, or I, you know, or no one gets these videos, and I don't necessarily want people to lose. Like, if someone wants to like follow my content, I don't necessarily want them to lose that they're going to be like seeing a skip in content and they're going to be confused about that. I don't want to cause that kind of confusion. So at least that's me anyway. So um, frame rate. Okay. Um, oh, the Windows failure was indeed a very stressful time. Um, because I lost a lot, you know, and it really irritated me to no end because um, I had a lot of files saved on my C drive that completely got corrupted. Windows was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, can't see C anymore," and I was really irritated by it because like they still put like an admin profile into Windows, and I was like, "On well, I see the admin profile, you know, along with the profile that is, automatically generated when you start up Windows for the first time. They create like a user profile for, whatever users get added in, right? So I'm like going, hey, maybe I can just go into uh, the admin profile and pull out all the files that I want to pull out from C because it's still technically there. It's just my one profile got corrupted, so I can just switch over to admin and pull all those files out and transfer them to my external hard drive, and everything would be saved. Yay! Still irritating that I lose my one profile gets corrupted and stuff like that, but here I'm crossing my fingers that I could do that. Got in touch with Windows, I'm like going, hey, I have this, you know, I have the Home Edition Pro, blah blah blah, Windows 11. Would love to get to this admin profile to transfer files from my corrupted profile over to, my external hard drives, and they're like, nope, sorry, can't do it. I'm like, wait, what? They're like, oh yeah, it's a security risk if we allow that. I'm like, um, eh? This is a home edition. If it was enterprise, sure, I can understand that. Like, you wouldn't necessarily want people to go and have access to the admin to be able to go directly into someone else's profile and start like moving or deleting files, right? Totally understandable on an enterprise. But this is home. This is my home edition. I'm not using it for office work or anything along those lines. So, what kind of security risk am I even considering? Like, I'm the only user of Windows, so um, there's a slight problem with that. So, um, but they were like, "On, sorry, there's nothing we can do." I'm like, "On, okay, you know what?" So I was having some headaches at that point in time, believe me. But um, I I was actually working a lot with Linux back in my college days. Um, and while I'm not gonna say it's terrible. Um, I've had my problems with Linux. To the point where um, one time I was using you know, the college lab computers, mind you. Okay, so these should be like always updated and stuff like that, and bug free. Well, not necessarily bug free, but I was using Linux machines at college. I mean, they would be updating it on a regular basis and stuff like that, right? Um, I was writing up a college paper at the time, um, using the computer lab, um, because I was like going, hey, I have access to the computer lab, I have access to their printers, I can print out my report that I needed to print, type out the report, print out the report, and there's no issues, right? Um, but I was using their Linux version of a word processor, you know, um, not necessarily Word or Word Perfect, but a Linux version of it, right? So that I can type up the report. And there was one time where um, I tried to click on like one particular button. I forget exactly what it was. I think it was like I was trying to do like was trying to like click on a like bold or an indent or something like that or whatever. I forget exactly what button I was trying to click on up at the very top of their word processor to activate something, but I clicked the wrong button. And I'm like, on, oops, didn't mean to click that. I'm going to click on the other one, almost, that was right next to it immediately, right? So I clicked on one, clicked on the other, like bam, bam, right, one after another. And that not only crashed the word processor, but it also crashed the operating system as well, you know. And I'm like, what just happened? Um, so, um, so I was quite flabbergasted by that because, like, all the work that I was kind of doing at that particular moment in time had basically gone. It was deleted because it crashed. You know, obviously it wouldn't save the work that I did right then and there, right? Um, so I was like, what just happened? So, you know, started the operating system back up again, started the Word program back up again, and I did the exact same steps, and I was able to recreate the crash. So, um, not only did I crash and not only did I crash their word processor, but I crashed the operating system along with it just by a simple two-button push on the Linux machine. So, uh, no, I mean it literally it reset it back to it basically did its own restart because it couldn't handle what was going on. It had a full-on memory crash because of it. So, you know, uh, that little two-button push crashed the the Word program so badly that the operating system couldn't handle the crash. It couldn't catch the crash, and it failed itself. It basically, could not handle it, and it itself had to restart. So no, there was no Control Alt Shift, Control Shift Delete or Control Alt F3 that I could do to try to bring it back to where it was. No, not wasn't working. So yeah. After that moment of time, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Windows is perfect. Okay, clearly it's not. Um, but I don't think I've ever had a time where I myself could definitively find a point where my actions caused Windows to completely corrupt and crash on itself. So, um, you know, so that's why you know, so that's why it's like one of those things where it's like, um, don't get me wrong, again, I applaud everybody that works on Linux and it, you know, um, they definitely put in their time and effort into that particular operating system and stuff like that. But my trust level for Linux is slightly under Windows. Not by much, mind you. Just let me, I'm just put that out there. I still enjoyed Linux for what it was. Um, couldn't really do much in terms of gaming back back then on Linux, although I'm sure that they've definitely improved upon that since then. Um, so trying to do something like Steam or any kind of computer games was pretty much difficult to do back then. Um, but so I was still kind of a Windows guy anyway, right? But yeah, when I was like on, hey, I myself was able to crash the operating system and was able to clearly do it, you know, um, like I was able to recreate it, create the problem, recreate the crash. I was like, yeah, my trust level just went away, you know. So, um, oh yeah, I was able to get the report done and in on time, but um, like I knew being a programmer or trying to be a software dev anyway. The whole the you have to learn to save early and save often. So, um, so, um, so I didn't lose too much. I think I lost probably a good, like maybe about an hour's worth of work, I would say. But still, that's still a lot of work in terms of report that was lost. Um, so yeah, that's all. Just asking, try it with any other computers with the same method. I didn't check it with any other computers at that particular moment in time. So no, I didn't go to another computer and check to see if it worked on any other computer. Okay. My method only on that one particular computer. So um, now, could it be that that one particular out of the entire computer network be um, like have outdated software? Probably not, because in a computer lab they typically use like um, they typically use like what's the word I'm looking for? Um, Images, to make sure that like all the computers are pretty much on the same image, same software, same operating system, and so on and so forth. So I don't think like I'm pretty sure, obviously not 100%, but I'm like 99.9% sure that I probably could have gone to any of the other computers and had that same crash. So, um, because it would have had the same word processor, same operating system, and it probably still would have had the same kind of crash on it. But yeah, I was able to get that report on time. So all right. Let's see. I need to do create new timeline using selected clips. We'll do area five or single, and we'll do other create timeline using select time area 15 multiplayer. Create two um, separate timelines there so that I can modify them accordingly. Um, oh yeah, yeah. No big deal there, Breeze. Was able to kind of take care of it, you know. Um, but yeah, it was just one of those things where it's like, you know, like like I said, don't get me wrong. Windows has its own problems and stuff like that. Um, and I don't know if I'd be able to like like if I brought up Windows Word, which I don't have, so I can't really test. Um, uh, would I be able to do the same kind of method there? You know, clicking on multiple buttons at the same time, or one after another, and see if I can crash Microsoft Word. Would that happen? Maybe. I'm not going to say it's not impossible. Um, but I would hope, just putting that out there, I would hope Microsoft Windows is able to actually catch any kind of exceptions that happen from Microsoft Word, close out the program and clean up any kind of memory errors that it might have from it. Am I absolutely certain that that's going to happen? No, because I never, I'm not working on, I'm not working on the Windows development team or anything along those lines, so I don't really know. But I would hope that um, Windows can actually, has basically a catch for any, like it has like a broad catch for any problems that happens to an application, closes it down before it causes any untold damage to the operating system itself. So that's why it's like that's why the Linux one was like threw me off because I would expect that from an operating system. You have an application that fails, for whatever reason, that operating system should be able to kind of catch that problem before it becomes problematic, closes it down, clears out any kind of memory that it might have been using at the time, and um, you know, basically says, sorry, an error occurred. You're going to have to start the program right back up again, right? Without the operating system itself crashing. One would hope, but it is what it is. Let's see. Now, let's see, hold on. Need to use the track right at this moment in time. Oh, wait. Solution on a typewriter. Indeed. There we go. You know, old school typewriter. That'll do the trick. Personally use Google Doc. It's treating me better than Word. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I I I enjoy, ever since Word has gone fully like subscription service crap, I basically went for any other word processor, beyond that. Hell, I'd go back to WordPerfect if that, if, you know, so, um, used WordPerfect for like back in community college, and I actually loved that program. Um, but ever since kept on, Windows kept on including like Word and Excel and stuff like that into their operating system, which eventually they got their hand slapped on them on that one. Um, I haven't been able to do WordPerfect for a long time, so. And from what I understand, WordPerfect has kind of gone on to being like one of the word processors um, um, for like legal departments and stuff like that, from what I understand. So, um, let's see. stop the recording, so delete that portion. That is it for our single player. Alright. Yeah, we're good on that one. Okay, so you're just here for Bruce Wayne, huh? Yep, that's me, Bruce Wayne. Oh wait, hold on. You must be meeting someone else. Let's see. Now that we've completed that one, let me try to do a quick export of this. Should be done. That should be fine. Um, Funny enough, there, Breeze. They passed on. They passed away, but not by gunshot. So you know. So no, I'm not. I'm no Bruce Wayne. But they've both passed on already. So and it's been already been years, so it's okay. So don't stress. Um, but gosh, it's been a while since then. So and it was both separately. So dad passed away when I was in high school via heart attack, and then uh, you know, mom had her cancer spread through her intestines, and you know, uh, you know, eventually succumbed to it. So she was, she'd been fighting the good fight for a while. I mean, she was diagnosed with breast cancer, but uh, she would have it knocked out for a while, and then it would come back, knock it out for a little while, and then it would come back, and eventually attacked her intestines, and yeah, uh, it finally caught up with her. So you know, oh, was this the multiplayer file? Oops, messed up there. Oh yeah. Well, you never know about the no regrets. Some people might have some. I know I have some, so I can't really say that I'm completely devoid of regrets. So Okay. I think I accidentally I sliced this particular project into the single player, but I guess I had it labeled as the multiplayer. Oh well, I guess I'll switch up now. I'll switch over to the single player um, set and modified it into the multiplayer. So, but you here for some Final Fantasy VII there, Breeze? Because we're gonna be coming up. I'm gonna be starting that up here shortly. I just want to make sure that I get the editing done here real quick. And try to handle the export. Now, of course, the export isn't exactly great. Don't really like doing it right now, but if I don't do it now, I might have a, you know, I often have a hard time trying to stay focused on other tasks. So, um, you know, unless I have like someone there like with me going, "Hey Jim, let's work on this editing together" or something like that. Then or if it's actually for work, you know, but um, you know, then then there's really no problems. I never had a problem like not working. Like they give me a project and I do the project kind of thing. Like I don't like slack off or anything along those lines when it comes to work, right? Um, but when I'm here at home and there's a lot of things that I can do, like play games, watch TV, watch YouTube, blah blah blah, then I get myself sidetracked so often. It's like, oh my gosh. So, uh, never gone into the Final Fantasy craze, sadly. Heard they have a lot of quality of life stuff the devs do, but that's all you know. I mean, um, well, we're talking about Final Fantasy VII here, the original, not the remake. Um, So, um, but if you're looking at, say, like Final Fantasy 14, I'm pretty sure that there is quite a lot of like quality of life that you can kind of see in that game, right? Um, Now what's nice about the Final Fantasy series is the fact that you can pick up any of the games, you know, any of, any single, Final Fantasy game. 1, 2, 3, all the way up to, what is it now? 15 has been the most recent one that they dropped, or has it been 16? Hold on, let me verify that real quick. Latest Final Fantasy game. I think it's 15 was the most recent. Nope, 16 was. Okay, right. Um, yeah, that was 16 was released last year. Right, right, right. Forgot about that one. But one of the nice things about the Final Fantasy game series is that you can pick up any single one of the games, and um, it's its own separate game. It's its own separate um, storyline. Like, um, I don't. Now I could be wrong. about this, but I don't think they've ever done a Final Fantasy game that has been like a sequel from one of the past games, kind of thing. Like, I don't think take for example like Final Fantasy 16 that was released last year, right? I don't think it had any relation to any of the other previous 15 Final Fantasies. So you hop into a Final Fantasy game and you have the storyline that's unique for that particular game by itself. There's no, uh, there's no like, you don't have to worry about like, oh my God, if I get into Final Fantasy 16, I'm gonna be completely lost because you know, you have all these, 15 previous games that you have to get into to understand the lore and all that kind of stuff. No, that's not true at all. Or at least not, or at least to my knowledge, it's never been the case. You know, um, so you can just like pick one single game and play through it, right? You don't have to worry about like, oh my God, I have to start with Final Fantasy 1 to get to understand what to do with 2 to 3. No, their own little standalone games. Now, obviously, um there's common like mechanics, creatures, um um you know enemies that typically get you know reintroduced in later games, right? Um, but it's not always been that way. They do tend to like to change up the world, you know, um, you know, based off of, they come up with a different story, you know, every single time. So, okay. This is this one. Yeah, this one was the single player. Shit. Damn it. Oh well. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to cut this one up into the multiplayer version here. Find the start screen here and delete the beginning area. Okay. Um, but yeah, you know, I could, throw out some Final Fantasy games that I've played that, I found enjoyable. Like Final Fantasy 4 was, I think Final Fantasy 4 was like my really like the best introduction um that I've ever had with the Final Fantasy series. I think I tried one like, initially, but I was kind of I was kind of getting lost in that game. Like it wasn't like telling me where I needed to go, what I needed to do to kind of get to the end game. So I don't think I really ever finished that game off. Like when I first played it. Um, so like Final Fantasy 4 was like I think my very first game that I really like got into it, and it really kind of had a like a linear progression for the most part, so that I could kind of understand like, oh, I need to go here and I need to go there, blah blah blah, right? So, um, yeah, not really connected by storyline, but more um, I guess you might say like it's a similar universes, but maybe like split like well, I mean, I can't even say that one either because like there are certain races that are in some of like the later games that were never um in any of the earlier games, for example. Like uh what what was the race called? There was a race in like say Final Fantasy 12. Let's see. Um, what the hell? Okay. Um, that's weird. That's, there we go. Wiki wasn't really having it. So there's a race called the Vera, Viera. At least I think that's how you pronounce the race name. But it was a race of bunny women. Um, and obviously that when they did the bunny whipping, they uh, a lot of people were um, that caught the attention on a lot of people. I'm pretty sure that there was a lot of fan art when that particular race came out for Final Fantasy. But the thing is that that particular race was never really done on any of the previous Final Fantasies. So no, there's no connection between one storyline and the other. Like you don't have the same hero in any of the Final Fantasies. They're its own separate stories. Um, how do I describe it? It's not like Harry Potter where you're going from book to book to book to book following Harry Potter's journey, but it's its own like kind of separate storyline, but you have the overarching plot line to it. It's not like that at all. Or like Star Wars or anything along those lines. What's a good way of explaining it? Kind of think of it like the Marvel movies in a way, right? Where you have like Iron Man in his universe and stuff like that. You have the Hulk, you have Thor, you have all that kind of jazz, right? But the Avengers never happened. They're their own separate world. They have no connection whatsoever with anybody else, and that's what you experience, right? Like, you have Iron Man and you have his journey and experiences and so on and so forth, but no Avengers, no nothing, no connection with any of the other movies at all, whatever, right? There's no like interconnected storyline or anything along those lines, you know. Um, so, so if you can kind of think of it along those lines, then you have more of an idea as to what like the gist of Final Fantasy. So, um, so like in Final Fantasy 1, you'd be basically playing Iron Man, and then in Final Fantasy 2, you'd be playing the Hulk with his own unique storyline and stuff like that, and different races, different combat or whatever, the storyline is different than what you would be seeing in like Iron Man, that kind of stuff, right? So that's all. That's, you know, okay. Cut that, delete that. Let me take that for, take me 2 minutes to load this one up. Looks like about 2 minutes. Yeah, okay. And we'll go ahead and export that one. And then we'll do this as the multiplayer. There we go. So that will process that. So yeah, I'm haven't it's kind of difficult to explain for the most part. You know, like what each one of it is. So um, like okay, take for example Final Fantasy VII, the game that we're playing right now, right? Um, you have Cloud as the main hero protagonist with his crew of other members of a team that is meant to try to stop um, their initial enemy or antagonist was a company called the Shinra company. Okay, and this company was um, draining the life force out of the planet, with their power stations, with their um, yeah, pretty much their power stations, their power plants that they had, right? They're pulling up energy from the world's core and basically killing off the world by doing it. So, you start off by trying to be like a little rebel group trying to stop Shinra from destroying the planet, right? But it led into a bigger plot point. Um, so um, to the point where at this particular point where I'm at in the game, um, the the old president of Shinra had been killed off, and his son, the president's son, steps in, right? And the person that killed off the president of the Shinra company, um, is kind of going on I guess you might say, like a mad journey right at this moment in time. He wants to, in a sense, destroy the world. You know. Um. So. Um. So our team, the team in Final Fantasy VII is trying to, you know, uh, not only stop Shinra from destroying the world, but stop this other guy from destroying the world. So, so yeah, it's I really do enjoy Final Fantasy VII. I consider it the one of Final Fantasy's best games out there. Um, uh, you could try the Final Fantasy VII remake, but the remake has a slightly different plot than the original. So, um, you know, um, indeed, they're very nice people wanting to destroy the world. Um, but the remake kind of changed things up a little bit, and to be honest, like I don't know how much how I feel about it. To be honest, I haven't played the remake all the way through. My friend had the remake for a short time, but I never played the remake all the way through. I need to purchase it myself and play through it all the way through. But I never had like the time to take care of it. Um, but the original versus the remake, there are differences between the two in terms of the storyline. So, um, so that's why it's like it's a little interesting the how they changed things up a little bit, and I'm not, you know, it's hard for me to completely like disagree with the um with their um with how they like approached it, so it wasn't a remaster, it was a complete remake. They changed up you know they enhanced the graphics, they changed up the gameplay, um and they changed a little bit of the plot, here and there. Um, so, um, for example, in um, the original game, the one that I'm going to be playing here shortly, I just want to get the export done before I run Final Fantasy VII. Um, um, the the one guy that wants to destroy the world, you don't really get to see him, like directly. You don't necessarily get to see that particular character until you leave the first city that you start off in. Like the city that you start off in where you're like trying to fight the company from destroying the planet. Um, they have like a really large city slash nation, that Shinra basically completely owns. Like they 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 are in complete control of that particular nation, right? And you're basically starting off with as freedom fighters in that for the most part. Um, but you never saw the other guy, the guy that the other guy that wants to destroy the world until after you leave the city, and that's a lot of gameplay that's already happened, right? You do a lot of um, you spend quite a bit of time in the city Um, so so I'm not saying that it's like, oh yeah, once you get done with an hour of time in the city and then you're outside and you see the other guy that wants to destroy, right? No, no, we're talking probably a good like 8, 16 hours worth of gameplay, easy passes before you can like exit the city for the most part. And then in the original game, that's when you first see, you know, the character Sephiroth, the antagonist Sephiroth. Okay. Um, and um, then you continue to like see him and fight him, and well, not necessarily fight him directly, kind of thing, but because that's the main boss battle, right? But um, you still like have like minor bosses along the way, right? Um, but Sephiroth being the final battle that you do in Final Fantasy VII. But in the remake, they not only show him in like past memories that you have inside the city, but from what I understand, like again, I haven't gotten to that part. Apparently, you fight him a little bit inside the city, which is very odd to me. Like that's a complete, you know, that never happened at all in the original. So it's very odd to see like in the remake they're like going, "Hey, you want to fight Sephiroth? Okay, here you go." It's like, "Wait, what?" You know, like um, you don't engage with Sephiroth at all in the original until the very end. So that's why it's like, huh? Why are you why are you introducing him in the remake? Why are you having us fight Sephiroth in the remake? You know, like if you fight him in the remake inside the city, there's no chance of you beating him. he, he would completely decimate the entire party. So it's like, huh? What are you doing? So, um, 4 is a um 4 is a pretty decent game. Um, I enjoyed that one. It's basically about a kingdom. It's about a kingdom. I forget what they were called. I think they were called Dark Knights. Basically, you know, basically a kingdom leader, or kingdom general. I guess the better term for it would be. Um, is sent to uh, technically put down a rebellion, right? And the rebellion in question is a peaceful town. Like there was no rebellion, but the king wanted, everybody killed in this village. It's like, and like the general's like seeing like everybody being slaughtered and stuff like that, and he starts like questioning whether or not he's doing the right thing, right? And that kind of does you know, that basically sets the hero in Final Fantasy IV, technically on a path of redemption, you know. So you get to see the redemption of the main character in 4, through that one. Um, 6, um, 6 was a very, um, 6 was unique because in 6, the villain actually won. You know, I think it was like one of the first times where the villain in the Final Fantasy game series won. Like, you know, initially, you know, um, think Thanos with the Infinity War, right? You know, you actually had a villain that won in that game. So, um, so 6 was definitely one of those that really sparked a lot of love for the Final Fantasy series. So, um, it was also, I think it was like, I think it was one of the first games where they really went full bore into like a techno mage style of gameplay, where they were like really going, you know, I'm not gonna say like they didn't really do it before because like in 4 they still had like airships, right? Um, but in 6 they actually had like full on mechs that people could use and stuff like that. So, um, I'm not gonna spoil too much about um, I'm not gonna spoil too much about 6 because I want people to enjoy the game. But um, so no major like plot points, spoilers or anything along those lines. I mean, at some point in time, I would love to like get a hold of it on Steam and play it on stream, but that will have to be for another day. So, um, so, um, 8, I never Final Fantasy 8 I did play for a little bit, but I did not like the magic system of 8. I hated their magic system. Um, so I could not get through Final Fantasy 8 all the way to the end to finish it. So I never finished 8. Um, had 9, but I don't remember finishing that one off either. I never had the time for it. I was kind of um, um, never had the chance to like keep on playing it at a constant rate to be able to finish off 9 all the way. Um, Decent game, you know. I didn't really have too much of a problem with it overall, but um, um, never had like the time to really get through the full plot line of that. So I don't think I don't think I finished 9. 10, played through all of 10, beat all of 10. Fantastic storyline, would highly recommend 10. Um, Never finished off X2 or 10-2, I guess you might say. Um, that was also a interesting game mechanic. Um, Not to say that it was overly. bad, but I don't know. I I had a hard time trying to like really like stay super invested in X2. Um, I don't know what it was, to be honest. Why I never really finished X2, but um, you know, maybe it was a matter of timing and stuff like that that I couldn't really do it either. But yeah, I never really finished off X2. Um, let's see. I think 11 was their first online, so I never had a chance to play um, Final Fantasy 11. Let me verify that real quick. Yeah, Final Fantasy 11 was their first online MMO that they did. Um, and you know, never had the money or the time to play MMOs back then, um, so couldn't really do anything there. Um, you know, bought 12, and um, 12 was interesting. Um, but it was very easy for me because um, they introduced a mechanic called the gambit system into the game, and the gambit system was basically meant to that you could kind of set up how a character would react based off of something that might have happened, kind of thing, right? So, so for example, I could set up the gambit system to say like, hey, this character is always attacking. They don't do anything else. They have to constantly attack the enemy no matter what. They're always doing the attack and they don't do anything else. They don't use any kind of magic. They don't use any kind of special attack moves. They don't use any kind of items. Blah blah blah. Right? Um, there's things that you can do in the gambit system where it's like, hey, if this person has their health down to like below 25%, then they need to heal or something like that. Or the healer steps in and goes, "Hey, I need to heal." Um, so kind of like an auto battle, yeah, pretty much. But the thing was that you could kind of craft what a character could do at that particular moment in time. Like, if a certain situation arises, then they would do, you know, something that you can actually state inside the gambit system for them to do if if that particular instance occurs. Like if someone gets knocked down or knocked out, then they could basically try to revive said person to come back and join the fight, right? And it would do it automatically. And I was able to set up the gambit system to a point where I was just walking through battles and I wasn't stressing about it at all. I was like, you know, destroying all the leaders, I was destroying all the bosses and destroying all the villains, and I was not I was getting bored in the game because of the gambit system. Um, so um, it did sound cool at the time. Um, you know, I really did enjoy the the idea of being able to kind of like set certain responses and stuff like that, I really did enjoy that. But yeah, I was pretty much able to just kind of walk through that game without any concern whatsoever. Even the final boss, I was like on, this is a cakewalk. I'm not struggling at all with this. So, um, so yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, they're gonna be, like I don't really even remember the storyline all that well in that game because it was just too easy. I was just kind of walking through it, not really paying that much attention to it at that point. So I was like, okay, well, this is simple. I'm I'm kind of getting bored. So, um, so yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, um, um, it probably would have been fantastic if it was something along the lines of like their combat system that they have now, where they have like um, all the characters kind of walking around kind of thing in a combat system. I'd probably like the gambit system in a like if it was in a um if it was something like a Genshin Impact style fight, right? Like and Genshin Impact, yeah, the co-op, right? But you can like in the Gambit system, you know, it'd be kind of cool if you could basically say like, okay, this particular character, I need you to do this and this and this and that kind of jazz, while you're, still controlling, the your main protagonist or something like that, right? That would have been fine, but um, 12 was still um, um, but you were kind of able to do that for like all the characters, and it really wasn't like that much of it was like a stressful situation or anything along those lines. Like there wasn't really any like major risk in 12. So, um, never played 13, 15, or 16, and I played a little bit of 14. I think I did a one-time stream of Final Fantasy 14. Here, let me confirm that real quick. Um, let's see. But it's been a while. Yeah, yeah. Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I did like 3 streams of it. So, but I think at that particular moment in time, I think I had to um I think I joined, had a job at that point that I had to basically cut down on a lot of the games that I was playing at the time, so I had to basically stop it at after that. So, oh right, and This is another problem that I have is the fact that I got hit with a copyright claim from Final Fantasy 14 on the music that was playing. Yeah. So so my Final Fantasy the last stream that I did with Final Fantasy 14 actually had a music copyright claim. So um so if that one if that particular if you know when this channel gets to 1,000 subscribers and above, and I can start like monetizing my videos and stuff like that. That last video for Final Fantasy 14, I will never see a cent for. You know, if it blows up, like if everybody was like going, "Oh, you played Final Fantasy 14? Oh my God!" And they all start trying to watch it, I'll never see a dime on that last video there because of the copyright claim. So it's like, so if I was to ever go back into Final Fantasy 14, I'd probably have to try to make it like a Patreon exclusive or something like that. Who knows? Okay. Um, videos have been exported, so I'm gonna go ahead and close down that. Don't really need it anymore. And we are going to go ahead and switch this over to the scene of Final Fantasy VII, and we'll get started on that. Um, so Breeze, if um, you know, just word of warning, if you don't really care about spoilers, then feel free to continue watching if you want. But if you want to like experience the game for yourself, then um, or you want to like maybe see it from the very beginning or something like that, then I mean you're welcome to watch um, my previous two playthroughs of Final Fantasies, or two attempts of Final Fantasy VII, I should say, um, if you want. But it's all in its unique playlist. So, but we're gonna switch on over to that. So I'm gonna switch the scene collection, start up a brand new video. So I shall return in just a minute. Stay right there. I shall return. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Final Fantasy VII live stream. I'm your host, Strangebro Jim, and today we're going to be continuing with our Final Fantasy VII journey. Now, last time we corrected the mistake of, not getting the summon from the Chocobo stables, so we're going to be, you know, so we were able to get the summon. We went through the mine, the mithril mine, to get to the other side. So technically, we should be going, we should be walking towards the, um, to Port Junon to go across the sea, but um, we are going to be um, going into Fort Condor first. But just to make sure, I want to make sure that my cloud save is still active. Yeah, I, you know, um, for those of you that don't know, um, my first attempt on playing Final Fantasy VII, um, it I had a point in time where I had to kind of stop playing it due to work and the like, so I had to, um, so you know, it took a while for me to come back to Final Fantasy VII, but when I came back to it, my save file was gone. Don't know what happened to it. Just completely, like, disappeared. And I'm like, okay, this is odd. Like, I didn't uninstall Final Fantasy VII or anything like that. It was still installed, so, um, but save file gone. So I'm like, okay, well, apparently I have to start all over again. So I started all over again. I set up cloud saving to handle, you know, potentially the loss again. Um, but I got what, like, about 80 hours into the game. I was like really near the end, and Windows crashed. Window profile got corrupted. I lost it. You know, all my files for Windows was lost with it, so on and so forth. But I was thinking to myself, but I have cloud saving. It should still be there, blah blah blah, right? There it is, cloud saving, right? So brought everything back, got everything like set right back up all over again. Installed Final Fantasy VII, started up a brand new stream again, with Final Fantasy VII, played the game, and files were gone. Again. Cloud Save did not bring the files back whatsoever. So, so just, again, just pointing out, hey, I'm still using their cloud save. But when I talked with them, they were like, sorry, if it's not there, it's not there. It's like, but I'm using your cloud save. It's like, so, but let's get into it. I'm probably only going to be doing about an hour's worth on this, so let me know if the sound gets a little too loud or anything along those lines, if it's like drowning out my voice. So, square us off with all the chocobos. Yes, those little, for anybody that doesn't know, those are what they call chocobos. Those little birds. So, one nice, uh, one of the things that you have to appreciate with the Final Fantasy series is the music composer. You know, you know, the music in the Final Fantasy series, well, you know, they still, you know, he still uses similar um, melodies for the most part. Um, the way he does it in each game, how he changes it up ever so slightly, how he adds to it, how he has like, you know, different songs for every single different game has been like chef's kiss. Um, so I cannot recommend, you know, the music enough for Final Fantasy series. If you were to ever go, if you were to, you know, let's put it this way. Um, if in your neck of the woods, if you're going like in the, oh, it is too loud. Okay, let me knock it down a bit. There we go. If you are, uh, if you ever hear about like a orchestra playing Final Fantasy music, try to catch it. Because believe me, you know, orchestral wise, it is some of the best music, in my opinion. So, at least in instrumental. I mean, if you don't really enjoy instrumental, then I guess it doesn't really matter all that much. Um, but definitely worth a ticket if you can. So, especially if it's a good, you know, orchestra and stuff like that. So, I am using a controller, but obviously, you know, we still have some keyboard commands that, I mean, my controller doesn't always sync up very well with this, so I still have to sometimes use the keyboard from time to time, but like right now, I can't move away from this, so I have to use the OK. There we go. Continue. So I hope one day maybe they'll be able to find my cloud save and put like my save 1 and my save 10 back. But I doubt it. You know, if they say that it's gone, then it's gone. But, you know, just in case, I'm saving it on save 2, and of course I have save 9 for um if anybody wants to see a particular I save in the save 9 for like certain scenarios that like I just kind of want to skip through for the most part. Like I've shown, like, you know, for example, the wall market scene here. I've already kind of shown everything that you can kind of do with the wall market in previous streams. So, or in like the second play, well, technically I think I did it in the first playthrough as well. But, you know, in the first and second playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, you'll find that on my playlist. I've done the wall market, you know, I've shown that particular, you know, setup and stuff like that. So hilarious, but I kind of skipped it this time around. So, but I mean, if someone wants me to play through it at some point in time, I can. But yeah, no. So we are at Fort Condor. So we don't need to rest. We've already rested. So. Okay, so as you know, just as a refresher here, just in case anybody doesn't really know, let me try to explain this here a little bit. So, um, there's a nation called Shinra that has a very large city called, you know, named Midgard, right? And They have set up various um, uh, factories or power sources, power plants that, as you can kind of see here, the land around it isn't necessarily as green as you would normally think. Hence the reason why, um, Cloud and his, well, technically it wasn't Cloud that was doing the freedom fighting to begin with. It was more Barrett. Um, you know, Barrett there. Um, he was the one kind of leading the freedom fighters, trying to stop all these factories, right? So we get here to this factory that's drained to life, but there's a bird right on the top, and there's something with it that Scherner wants. So we need to stop them. So, we are at what's called Fort Condor to protect it against, Shinra collecting what's at the very top, with the factory and stuff like that. So we are, in a sense, protecting the bird and its nest. So, you know, so we need to, set up a protection to handle that. So we got ourselves like a item shop and a material shop, but I don't really need anything here. I want to kind of save what money I do have for like the continuation, so we don't need to worry about the materia. So, and Breeze, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I will try to answer them as best as I can. So, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and head on up and start this battle. This initial battle that we have to do for the very first time. So, thanks for accepting. So, shall I lead you in on our strategy? Enemy has targeted our mountain reactor and will be climbing to reach it. We'll set a trap and hire soldiers to protect the place. Well, this is all we have. The village doesn't have any money. Even if we wanted to fight, we can't because we're broke. We need 400 gil to hire one soldier. So if we hire 20 soldiers, we need 8,000 gil. We need to ask you to use your own money to hire these soldiers, buy the equipment, set it up, and give it the commands. If you don't have time, would you help us with a donation? If you donate the money, we can hire the soldiers and block Shimmer's attack. We know that we're asking is selfish if we sent our wives and children to another village, but we're resigned to stay. Let's get back to basics. If the enemy reaches the shed, you'll have to fight them off immediately. It's not the end of the world, but if you lose repeatedly, it could be dangerous. Now then, is there anything you wish to ask? So, conditions for victory, we basically have to stop the main leader from basically defeating us, getting to the very top of the to the factory and defeating us in battle. So that's the conditions for victory. If we defeat it, we're good. The enemy is very different. I mean, it's Shinra, so there's multiple different types of soldiers that we'll be dealing with. Funding is through myself. I don't know what others dealing with. First off, we must prepare the troops. Move the cursor where the X mark does not appear, then press OK to set up. After all positions are in place, press cancel. This starts the battle. Soldiers can only be arranged near the shed in the beginning. That's because if the soldiers are too far away, they won't be able to follow instructions. You can only put soldiers above the horizontal line at the very bottom. Soldiers can be instructed by pushing assist, so if any commands are unclear, push it. Soldiers can report by pushing OK. Cursor will move to the soldier who made the report. Press cancel and you'll hear the report without moving. You bet generals send platoons at you on a regular basis. It would be great if you could spare the time to help us. If we really don't have time, would you contribute some financial assistance? So, let's see. Now, I have 5,000 on me right now. Please, any help is appreciated. I forget how much the soldiers cost, but obviously, you know, I'm spending my 5,000 gil to purchase the soldiers to combat the enemies coming up, right? So, like, I can contribute, you know, gil to them right now. You know, as they say, they have, you know, 15,000 gil. Wait, hold on. They mentioned the fact that they were broke before. Whatever. And apparently they need 3,000 gil for each battle. So, but right now we're not gonna contribute anything because we're still using our own money to, you know, to purchase the soldiers right at the very beginning, right? Well, we can talk to him afterwards and give him some more money, or at least should be able to. It's been a while. Should be able to. So nothing right now. And we're not gonna let them handle it because, you know, I'd rather not have them lose the money that they have in their coffers right now. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and start up. You have 10 enemies. They appear to be many beasts, so you may want to deploy more attackers. Alright, so, so the enemy is going to be coming from basically these two spots here. You know, right there and this right here. But they're going to be like traveling up the path to, you know, various locations, right? So, but unfortunately, like, I can't put anything here. And if you see that line right there, I can't put anything beyond that. So I can't put anything here. So it has to be behind this line that I can put soldiers down. So now, fighter, don't even bother purchasing fighters. They are, you know, as you can see, regular units, no weaker opponents, no stronger opponents. They are nothing. They don't really help out at all in this kind of a battle. So, you know, in my opinion, don't even bother with the fighters. You're just wasting the money for them. So, you know, the attacker, and which, you know, they explained there's a lot of beasts coming in. There's 10 enemies, and the majority of them are beasts, which the attacker is strong against. You know, you can actually do a lot of damage with the attacker against beasts, so that's great. But they are weak against barbarians, so so if a barbarian comes, then, well, the attacker is gonna have a problem. The defender here is good against barbarians. They can actually kill the barbarians off fairly quickly. So you kind of want defenders to be there for to beat any barbarians that come against your attackers, right? So attackers defeat beasts but lose to barbarians. You have the defender defeats the barbarians, but you know, like they're average against the beasts, but they lose to wyverns. And then of course you have the shooter that's strong against wyverns, but lose against beasts. So they're average against the barbarians. So you have the repairer that will basically heal your attacker, defender, and shooter. And other, like, you know, they basically repair everything. You know, they repair your sonar, they repair your catapult, blah blah blah. So it might be a good idea to have, you know, one or two repairers, if not more, on your team to make sure that everything is good. So we're gonna do 3 attackers because we're gonna put them like right here, like, you know, one attacker, one attacker, one attacker to kind of, you know, stop them from coming on the end. So then I'm probably gonna be needing I'll probably be needing some shooters because most likely they'll be bringing in some wyverns. So have a whole lot more money. If I remember correctly, I mean, I know the leader's technically a barbarian, so you kind of want a defender to face off against the leader. So it's probably best for me to get like about 2 defenders for the most part to start off with. So just put them there. And then to make sure that everybody kind of stays alive, we'll go ahead and grab ourselves some repairs in the bunch as well. And I think that's about as much as I can do. I can't purchase another one. So start the game. Starting combat. Alright. Action, move you there. Then move you there. You're moving down there. You're moving down there. And then we'll move you over here for the time being. We're gonna move you there. Move you there. You down there for right now. Then we'll have the defender move there, and the defender move there for now. So here's first beast, second beast. Alright. Attacker has arrived. Okay, so already I see, like, this beast is probably going to be attacking this guy here, and this beast is probably going to be attacking this guy up there. So I'll probably want to have our repair more over here. Okay, we got our defender, and we need our repair over here. Okay. So far, we're still beast and beast, so... Okay, you know what? I need to move the shooter back a little bit. I don't want them being attacked initially by the beast, so... Oh, there's our wyverns. So... okay. Wyvern's coming in here, so that's going to be kind of problematic, so... Okay, let's go ahead and start your attack there. And let's start your attack there. So... Start your attack there. Nope. I need to... Oh boy. Back off. Am I attacking them or not? Okay. Okay. You need to repair him. Then we'll back the shooter back a little bit. Let's see. Move you back here. You still need to repair you. Okay, enemies destroyed. Good, that's fine. We need to move you back here. Okay, we're still okay over there for the most part. I mean, we lost 75 hit points, but... Matter of fact, I didn't have my shooter really doing anything. Oh, that's not good. Let's see. How are you doing? You could still use some additional help there. Okay. Okay. Let's get you over there to fight him. Okay. Are you still repairing him? Oh. Oh. You need to back off. Oh, I lost one. That's not good. There goes him. Okay, hold on. Ah, damn it. Okay, Well, you're just gonna have to move there for right now. Okay. You need to... Oh, 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 oh. Ah, fuck. You need to repair. There it goes. Okay. Alright. Now, let's see. We need to move the defender back here. We need to repair him. We need to move the archer over here. Move the defender over here. Alright. We'll move the attacker back here. Move the healer over here. Move the archer back here because the... here, I need to back you off because the boss is coming on in, and he's slow, so it's not going to be that big of a deal, but... You know... Obviously, these defenders are going to be like the best means to, you know, fight these guys. So, but I don't want it to be just the defenders. So. I need to get you guys to start attacking this guy. I'll get this guy to start coming on down and attack him. Get this guy to come on down and start attacking him. Let's see. You're still being healed. Ouch. And there we go. We lost some soldiers, but phew, that was good. But Shinra troops will be back. Be sure to scout the area well. We don't know when they'll attack again. We have 7 allies left, so here's 1,400 grill. But, you know, again, that definitely was not the cost of hiring them, so it's like, yeah. Oh yeah, I found this just now on the battlefield. Maybe it'll come in handy for you guys. So, got a magic comb. Now, everything's gone. Seems like there's no activity at Shinra. So, I have 15,000 gil right now. So, you know, like I said, you know, basically they didn't spend a dime on that battle, okay? Because I spent all of my money to handle it. But if I'm not here to defend the fort when they get attacked, then they lose the money to protect the fort themselves, right? So if they basically fight 5 battles without me stepping in, then they won't have enough money to defend, and basically I lose the chance of getting the, the item at the very top of the, um, you know, Shinru will come in and take over the place, and there's nothing that I can do about it if I don't, keep them defended. So, I don't know how much I have right now. Actually, hold on. Um, let me see. Yeah, I only have 1,700. So, um, so what I should probably do is actually go out and give myself like a little bit more money, like maybe about, like probably about like 6,000, and put it into the coffers. So, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go out, grab some money, and we'll go and you know, we'll come back inside, put the money into their bank, to handle like at least 2 more battles, just in case. And then we'll proceed on to the port. So, and yes, I do know that the graphics are dated, but believe me, the gameplay is still really good. In my opinion anyway. So, 'Bum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Another nice thing about this is that I can just go back into the fort and heal myself up free of charge. So, time for some magic. Goodbye. See, I already have, Barrett's already kind of wounded a little bit, so I can just, like, go back in here, go and sleep, save, and head right back out. Matter of fact, I probably should save because I've already done one battle that I've won, so. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. The one thing that I don't necessarily like about some of the newer games that they've done with Final Fantasy is the fact that, you know, those little save points, in the older games, you had to take measures to heal yourself, right? You know, whether it's, you know, via items, via whatever, right? You know, you had to, you know, provide your own means of, you know, using some health potions or something like that, or, you know, some form of like tent to be able to heal up everybody, right? Or, you know, an inn or something to be able to, you know, restore everybody's HP and MP. You know, in the later games, those save points actually gave health and they actually restored health and mana points. And I felt that that kind of made things a little too easy because when you have like health points like all over the place, like especially like right before a major boss battle, you had to um, um, I'm gonna skip you. Um, it basically meant that like if you had a scenario where you ran out of items, you know, like I ran out of tents, you know, I'm in a very difficult situation where I ran out of items to keep myself alive, then the situation would get really tense, right? You know, I would have a harder time trying to defeat a boss if I was at a lower health. With them saying like, "Hey, um, uh, you know, with uh, them doing the, hey, you know, the health and mana gets restored, um, you know, there's really no risk." You know, the risk is now in just the battle alone and not through, you know, item management. So, ah, boomerang, huh? Nice. Oh wait, I don't know. Oh, a minute. Do that. There we go. Dum, dum, dum. Dead. Just gonna keep on battling around here for a while. Bum bum ba-dum. I need more enemies. Give me more enemies to fight. Here we go. Oh, okay. I'm trying to get Eris to be the one that kills off the targets, so... Just in case anybody's wondering. Now, some of you might be wondering, you know, like if you've never seen this before, if you're seeing this for the very first time. Basically, you know, we have limit level, 1 and level 2, right? The, you know, like this level 1 here, you have two different skills that are in level 1. Same with level 2 and level 3, right? But in order to get the second skill, you have to basically use the first skill like about 8 times, I think it was, in order to get the second skill unlocked. In order to get to the next level, you have to kill, I think it was 80 enemies. So, so for Eris to get to level 2, I need her to kill, 80 enemies in order to get to that point. In order to open up level 2. And then I can then set it, use her limit break, on that particular level 2, and all that kind of jazz. And same with Cloud Hero, so. Barrett's been lucky in that he's been killing a lot of enemies, so he's been able to unlock his level 2, so. There we go. Still want to get about, 2,000 more gold, so be patient there, folks. Actually, I might want to get even more money because I believe there's a couple things that I might want to purchase in the port town. So, Ah, damn it. That was a little too much damage on that bird. Oh well. Oh no, back attack. Yikes. Alright, I'm almost dead. Time to head back into the fort. Free healing. Let's go. Now, bear in mind there, folks. This little bed next to a save is not that common, especially one that's offered for free. So don't think that, this is like, oh yeah, I'm seeing this everywhere. Nope. And when you're like in a fairly large dungeon, for example, that, it might take you a while to kind of get through, believe me, it matters, the items that you're carrying. So because you might actually need to use some tents inside a large dungeon. So that's what I kind of miss about the you know, from the newer games, you know. I think they just made it a little too easy with the idea of like, oh yeah, if you hop into a save point, you automatically get healed. It's like, come on now. You're not making it hard on me. Okay, well that guy's gone. Ah, fire level up. Nice. I got a little bit more, and then I'll contribute the money to Fort Condor. So, unfortunately, for the Fort Condor, for anybody that's wondering, it's not a matter of, like, in-game time, when Shinra attacks next. It's a matter of, like, a particular moment in time in the game when they attack the fort. So if you're not there at that particular moment, you know, um, then, uh, you know, then the folks there will have to defend. So, um, you know, but if you can get there, at that specific moment in time, then, you know, you can put your own money into the defense. So, mhm. Go ahead and heal up everybody. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could use Cloud to do the kills, but let's face it there, folks. Cloud is going to be like the main protagonist throughout the entire game. He's going to be killing plenty. You know. There we go. Alright. We should have enough money to give them 6,000. In fact, let me double check, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yeah. There's the bird with her egg. Funding. And we'll do 5,000. And then we'll do 1,000. There we go. So, you know, that'll keep it going for like 7 battles. If I happen to miss 7 battles, you know, they'll have, you know, 7 to use to defend themselves with. So, now the idea is to come back to the fort for every battle that they might encounter. Timing wise can be, you know, pretty difficult to do that, you know, because you might be like on the other side of the world, um, timing wise, you know, to get back here in time to fight off Shinra. So we're gonna go ahead and rest. We're gonna go ahead and save, and then we will proceed on to the port. So. Let's see. We'll just kind of keep on saving it here. We're not really doing anything like different for the most part between those last two saves, so. Alright. Now, if I remember correctly, there were some like armor pieces that we could purchase in the port. So I'm probably gonna want to grind up some cash before I go in there first. So okay. And no, 800 is probably not going to cover it. um, Also, for anybody that is wondering, if you're like, tuning in like right now during the stream, or if you're, um, maybe you catching this particular video without watching any of the other parts, which, I mean, sure. Um, I mean, I would kind of recommend going back through my playlist and watching the other parts of the game, but um, just FYI, I've already acquired the character, Yuffie, so I don't have to go into the forest to see if I can get her. I've already recruited her into the party, so there's no real reason for me to go back into the forest again. So. And I'm just running around getting money there, folks. I know exactly where the port is. It's just, I'm just grinding for money. That's all. So don't stress. Oh, okay. Well. Cloud taking up all the kills. Ah, wasn't able to defeat him. There we go. There we are. Okay. Now, technically, I don't really need to worry about killing right at the moment. I mean, I could still, make sure that, I set it and, I kill as many people as I can so that she can get to level 3. But, I mean, that's gonna take some time anyway, so. And there's the port city. Ta-da! But like I said, we're not going there just yet. I want to build up a little bit of money, aka Gil, to purchase some items when in that port city. So I forget exactly how much I'm gonna be needing, but it wasn't exactly cheap. Hold on a second. Let me bring up my strategy. Bring up the strategy guide. You know. Um, yes, I do have a strategy guide that not only did I use when I first played it, but um, but I'm using it again because I mean I can't remember every single last little detail for Final Fantasy VII. I don't play it on every single day, 24/7, right? Um, Obviously that probably just upset um, a lot of Final Fantasy VII fans or Final Fantasy fans. They're like going, "Oh my God, what? You're not playing a game, 24/7? What? How dare you?" Cancel Strange Bro Jim. He's not a he's not a Final Fantasy player. How dare he? But um, yeah, there's Mithril Armlet, being sold at the weapon shop. So, which, if I remember correctly, is better, or is it? No, it's not. Okay. Um, okay, it's not there. Let's see. Um, right. There's a materia called Seal that I'll probably need to purchase at 3,000. There's some weapons. Um, that I don't have, so, and that's probably around like 6,000 or so right there in terms of money. So I'm looking at around probably a good 9,000, 10,000 or so in money that I'm gonna need to get before I go into the harbor. So just so don't stress. You know, we're just gonna continue battling it out a little bit. Nope, too much. Just kind of hoping that I could do like a little bit of a, hit with Cloud. Oh wait, I don't really necessarily need to worry about Eris killing things. I forgot about that. Oh well. Eh. I mean, it's still gonna help her no matter what. So, if I remember correctly, like, you know, um, the number of kills, starts, as soon as, you know, you know, you know, no matter when, like, it will always take effect, you know, so... Like, I can get, you know, Eris to, you know, level 3 if I really wanted to, you know, without, like, getting her, you know, her second skill unlocked, if you get what I mean, so... Nice. All materia leveled up. Bum, 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 da, 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 bum, bum, bum. There we go. Actually, let's go on and hit this guy. Oh, I might actually kill him with the cloud and bear attacks. Yep. Oh well. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. And for anybody that's wondering, you can actually find the strategy guide that I've actually used, you know, called the Final Fantasy VII Brady Games strategy guide for Final Fantasy VII. So I purchased the book, you know, way back in the day because, you know, it was a large game. Oh, okay. But, you know, it's in PDF format on the Internet Archive, so... You know... I didn't feel like, you know, fishing out my old strategy guide, you know, to have on hand. It's somewhere in a box somewhere, so... I don't want to go digging through my storage boxes and trying to find the old book. Plus, you know, I don't even know if it's gonna be really intact or not. It definitely has some wear and tear on it, so. You know what? Let me head back to the Fort Condor and get healed up. I mean, it's a free Um, it's a free healing. Might as well make the most of it, right? I mean, I'm trying to save up on money. Why should I go into the port, go into the inn to heal up when I can just easily come on down here to the fort and give myself, you know, some free healing, so. There we go. Oh wait, let's heal up first. You know, I'll just go ahead and replace that one. There's really nothing more that we really need to change, so. And like I said, if anybody has any kind of questions or anything like that, if you're like kind of confused as to what's going on or anything along those lines, you know, feel free to reach out. Probably gonna end it here in about 40 minutes though, so I'll do what I can to um, I'm probably going to get as far as the like past the parade that's coming up, but that's probably about it, to be honest. So now, if I can get the parade to be perfect at 50% or higher, then I can get myself 5,000 gil. And hence the reason, you know, or like maybe, you know, I can basically say, hey, you know, the amount of money that I have right now is good enough. I'll go ahead and get that 50% on the parade, and there we go, right? Wrong. The parade is god awful to get 50%. So, uh, you know, and I'll show it to you if you haven't seen it before. So, Might as well go into the forest. Sometimes you can get quite a number of enemies in here. Although these guys hurt a lot. I need to heal up, Eris. Almost lost her there for a second. Okay, just in case. Keep her from dying. Grenade bomb. Blade beam, nice. Alright. Back attack, oh no! Oh, I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes open there, folks. I think it's time for me to call it earlier. I was kind of hoping that I can kind of get through the genomes, but I'm getting a little tired. Almost felt myself kind of nod off there for a second. I'll try to. I want to try to like keep on like pushing this for like a good, good another 30 minutes at least, but I might need to kind of cut this down early, so. Okay. Ah, come on. Alright, I need to probably heal up a little bit more. I enjoy in the earlier Final Fantasy games, in some ways a little bit more than the later ones, just because of um, sometimes it feels a little bit more difficult, you know, at times. So, uh, okay, I'm fading. Sorry there, folks. I'm gonna go ahead and have to call this a little earlier than normal. Um, so I'll just go ahead and save it here. Um, I know I didn't get very far. Apologies on that one. Um, we got through Fort Condor, so I mean that's good. Um, you know, it's only an hour and a half of gameplay. I know. You're probably going, what? But yeah, kind of got I kind of got a late start on today, um, so yeah. Oh well. We'll tackle the port next week, so look forward to that. Um, you now that I think about it, it's like, wait, I was telling my friend, oh, we're probably like one third of the way through. It's like, wait, last time I did this, I was around 80 hours. Yeah, nope, not one third, one third of the way through. What am I talking about? Um, so, all right, but that's gonna be it. We're gonna go ahead and close it down here. Um, so I want to thank everybody for stopping on by. Um, I want to thank Breeze for stopping on by and chatting with me. Appreciate you being here and doing so. Thank you for doing that. Um, I want to thank anybody else that was just kind of hanging out, lurking in the background. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you doing that. Check out the description for multiple links down below. Uh, Patreon, Throne, my stream team, Team Robot is down there as well. Um, if you can, give me a like and subscribe, that would be fantastic as well. Um, but but that's going to be it for tonight's um, short playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. Hopefully you enjoyed. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.